Welcome in, everyone. Sorry, the boy child is having like standardized testing type thing this week, and I just want to make sure he got like into his room because sometimes they'll message and be like, "Your child is not there," and I'm like, "No, I'm watching. He's waiting to get in, and you guys just haven't accepted him." So I just want to make sure he got in. But congrats to Alex on first and Adam on second. Okay, so I looked up this set and like downloaded the digital books so that I would have more space on my desk. And there's 5 books and like 21 bags, so I figured we do like a book, a stream, and then something the other half. So it's mini scale, but it's like more shops than what the big Diagon alley has, I believe. I think. I don't know. But that's see if I can turn the camera better so you can see. So you can do it like closed where they're like facing each other, or you can spread it out so it's like this. You could see all the shops. And then this is what down here is what it would look like from the back side. It's mini scale. But let's squiggle back down here. Like I said, it's 21 bags of 5 books. Ooh, our books came in paper. Over here up to the side. I doubt there'll be any stickers because they would be very tiny stickers. There's a little night bus at the end of one of the sides. Look at it. We found back one! The thing. Son got me a Titanic from her. Oh! I don't know what you consider diamond Lego. This is like, all the tiny little pieces is what they're going to use to make it. I never know if this, like, sorting them like this on stream bugs you guys, or if you don't care. But this is, I just do it on stream. You get to witness the opening of the box and all that. Six, 7. Welcome intro. Congrats on third. We are sorting our bags. Looking for number 12. Found the last bag. One, 18, 17, 16, 16, 14, 13, and 12. I did not look what how many bags book 1 is. Like, so it says this one, book 1, the pieces it makes, the shops, is the Leaky Cauldron with the night bus right next to it. Then the Magical Menagerie, Madame Malkin's robes for all occasions, the Quality Quidditch supplies, Eloop's Al Emporium, Slug and Jigger's Apothecary, Mr. Mulpepper's Apothecary, so 2 apothecaries, and Pottage's Cauldron Shop is what this book will make. Oh, sorry, not this book. It's just telling you what all the shops are. And then, of course, you have Gringotts Spank in the middle. And then it's Borgins and Burke's, Scribulous Writing Implements, Ollivander's Wand Shop, Wiseacre's Wizarding Equipment, Florine's Fortescue Ice Cream Parlor, Flourish and Bots, and then Weasley's Wizarding Wheezes. The alliteration in that. And it says bits and bobs for all your wizardry. Whether you're looking for your first wand or a fresh supply of fainting fancies to get you through or excused from your Hogwarts exams, the shops in Diagon Alley are famous for sporting the latest in magical gadgets and curiosities for wizards and witches of all ages. From Ollivander's centuries-old wand and shop to Weasley's Wizarding Wheezes, the rich tradition, history, and nostalgia of the wizarding world are felt in every shop. And then it says cast your transfiguration spell. Now all you have to do is cast sorry, I can't read today. Transfiguration spell on the bricks in this box to conjure every shop from front and cozy interior, including the characteristic night bus. The model is built in 5 separate sections, so you can invite your fellow, which they want you to build it with other people. Nonsense. It is a 34.5 inch or 88 centimeter long in total. The model can also be folded to recreate a classic view of Diagon Alley with Gringotts at the center. Work separate. It didn't tell me how many bags. Which bags? They used to have a page at the beginning of every book when they had like multiple books that would tell you which one. And now they put it like on the front of some books, but this one doesn't have it on the front either. Like telling you like how many bags. So we're gonna have to do a little scrolling to figure out which bags, and then I'll put the rest in the box. Oh no, what are you gonna do on Oh, because it's Valentine's Day? Did you forget Valentine's Day? You have all week to buy something. Or make something. Or plan something. 5 bags. Personally, as a mom, a great Valentine's Day gift is no children. Time alone. Plan a date. Go to dinner without children. It doesn't have to be expensive. Just minus children. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice coffee machine. Does it do the milky frothy and make espresso? Sorry, I gotta scroll all the way back through so I can find the first page of building. Fancy, fancy. Oh, did you guys want to see the cross stitch, my progress on the cross stitch? I've been chugging away at it. And I put in Discord the question, what crochet should we work on next month? I don't know what we're doing with Carrot. Every time I see it, I want it more and more. So this is where I'm at. I finished the dragon and I'm working on this kind of edging finishing circle. So I didn't finish the dragon. It's like you can see the edge there. So there's like a third page in the magazine where you finish like this half and then this half. But it's coming along, and I was right. This is more like a greenish blue, like teals and aquamarine and stuff. But I think it's coming along nicely. Ooh, we got a teal work separator instead of an orange one. But yeah, I put in Discord, like what kind of crochet creature thingy things do you guys think I should work on next month during stream to donate to Fantasy's archery team? Because I spoke to her main archery coach yesterday when I went to pick her up from practice. I was like, I just have a question. Because trying to plan ahead. I was like, I donated those two the crochet jellyfish last year. Do you think that they sold well, or that people were interested in them? And do you think that would work again, like make more for this year? And she was like, well, I think people really like them. I got 3 shells full of dragon stuff, and my new tattoo is a dragon wrapped around a Celtic dagger. Ooh. I have fairy wings tattooed on my back. So not a fairy, just the wings. And they look like they come out of my spine. So they go up pretty far onto the back of my shoulder blades, and then go down on my back, and it looks like they like rip out my spine. I have several tattoos, but you hardly ever see them on stream because I'm trying not to get a certain type of viewership because I have cleavage for days. And in order to see, it's got to be pretty, far down. But I have the feather here, and it turns, you can't even really see it. It turns into to birds, and they go all the way back around onto my shoulder blade. I have a lest we forget with the Canadian Armed Force. Ooh, that's cool. I have, so when Crazy made Tech Sergeant, I went and got a tattoo. I know it doesn't make any sense, but I have a paper airplane right here on the back of my neck, and it's got like the dash heart little tail. So they formed a heart with like little dashes, like the wind coming off the back of the paper airplane. I was like, "Oh, you made rank. Let me go get a tattoo." My daughter loves dragons, so when she redeemed the cross stitch uh stream, I was like, I know exactly which one to do. I have a bad habit of like building in the air instead of just setting it down. All because of my dad. Only way you can thank any soldier for their duty, and most of all, say it's their job. Just the way. Yeah. Crazy gets uncomfortable. Like, he's like, I never know what to say. When people are like, thank you for your service, he's like, I never know. He's like, I never know what to say. And I was like, I don't know, just say thank you. Oh, a little tiny brick got stuck inside here. Come out. And it's not like you can, really bang the bottom of the brick to get it to come out. Because you're just banging it back in. Yeah, he's like, it was a job. Because he, like, the closest, he was never, like, on the front lines anywhere. The closest he came was, they like to not bomb, but like set little rockets off when he was at the one base. And so, like, loud noise, he's got PTSD from it. Like, the whistling sound of fireworks or anything like that, he can't do. Um, they really get to him. But, like, he's like, it was a job. I didn't, like, save anybody from dying. I just, I did my job. So he's always like, I don't know what to say. Oh, I may have to go get a toothpick or something to try to get this out. Ooh, is this pencil gonna do it? Ooh, never mind. Got it. But he's like, he says he doesn't know, like, and he's like, it's weird. Because they're like thanking me for something. He's like, almost like he didn't do anything. And when I say he wasn't like on the front lines or anything, I'm not like downplaying all the things he did or different ways he helped. But I mean, he wasn't ever like in immediate danger. Except for when they did the rockets. But because of the one job he did, even though he wasn't anywhere like really like in the action, um he was still at risk because of the job he did, even though he wasn't on the front lines. They were like, oh, he could wind up like on a list. Dad did 3 tours, Cybers, and then Goldland Heights, and they were peacekeeping. And then Afghan was our first combat tour. My dad was MSE. Trucker. Yeah, like his job classification. Crazy was network admin, which seems very broad, but at one time he worked with drones. He worked on missile, like, um he worked on the computer system they use that if they would launch the rockets, like the big bad rockets can go anywhere. Like, he worked on the computer system that kept them running. Welcome in, Obtuse. I hope you're having a good day as well. Thank you for the I'm here. We are just randomly talking about things as we do in here. There's no rhyme or reason for half the things we talk about. We just get on a topic and go. But yeah, like, because of the stuff he worked on, even though he wasn't on the front lines, he still managed to make it on like some kind of Afghanistan list where they were like, if they were to find him, he could be a target. So for a while we had to watch like everything we posted on social media and like a lot of stuff, because they're like, hey, yeah. Okay, I did pick up 2. They're like, yeah, be careful. Did I move? Oh, I put this one too close up. One, too far up. I can't speak. Don't pay attention to me. Oh, was I supposed to have two of those? It helps if I look at the number of each block I'm supposed to have instead of just what the block looks like. I'll put both of these first because then it makes it easier to get this piece straight. He really, overall, he really enjoyed what he did in the military, except for when we were at the Pentagon and he hated it there. He's like, it's too much, like, politically, like, people trying to climb the ranks in other ways. He's like, he's like, that's too much political bullcrap. I'm not into that. Welcome in, Mac Builds. Yeah, like, he's like, it's all like, he calls them, ideal fairies. Like, you have a system that is working for everybody, both, like, the system, the job is getting done, and the people that have to do the work are happy. Like, everything's working. And then one guy comes in and goes, I need a really good bullet for my when I go to rank up. So I have this idea, and then they change everything, and nothing's getting done now. Like, the people are unhappy, the stuff isn't getting done, the mission is not progressing the way it should, all because one guy had an idea. So they're ideal fairies. Okay. Where is this little brown piece? Oh, there it is. Like, oh, I'll have a spectacular idea, and then, I'll get in somebody's good graces and they'll help me get promoted. You didn't have a good idea. Just because you had an idea doesn't make it good. And he was there during COVID. So there wasn't, like, we were there before COVID started and then through COVID. So there were lots of people with ideas about how people who still had to go to work every day because they were mission essential should do their job. But they were also not people that actually had to be there. Like, they got to work from home or not work at all during the time. Oh, yeah. I mean, he was at the Pentagon, working for the Joint Chiefs of Staff. Yeah, he was at the Pentagon working essentially for, like, the Joint Chiefs of Staff. He was like support help for the Joint Chiefs of Staff. And one of the good things that came out of it was we lived on Fort Belvoir, and we lived in IEP like the ADA housing because of me, because they never know when I'm going to need another surgery, and I can't do stairs up and down. I can't have, like, our wash machine in the basement, things like that. So we lived in ADA housing, and the commander, his commander was like, we don't really have many people who live in the ADA housing. Can your wife give, like, any input on it? And so he came and toured our house, and I complained about all kinds of stuff. Like, the way our kitchen was set up was not fantastic for somebody in a wheelchair. Like, because we kept putting in work orders for the house and they kept marking them as done and never actually doing them. Because when you came in from the garage, when we moved in, the hinges for the door were inside the garage, meaning that somebody could just, if the garage door was open, even if that door was locked, they could just pop the hinges off and open the door and come in. Like, if they really wanted it. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the way doors are supposed to be. So we kept putting in work orders to have them change the door. Plus, the way they had the wheelchair ramp was really weird. Like, the lip part that you go helps you go over the door frame was not positioned correctly. So you would just hit it. You would just hit the door frame from the garage and not actually be able to get into the house. And they kept just closing out work orders, closing out work orders. And finally, he told his boss about it, who told the commander about it. And they came and toured the house to see all the things that were wrong. And then they went to housing and was like, no. So it was like that. And so it was like the dishwasher and the sink were here right next to the stove. Okay? Like this is the sink and this is the stove. Well, way back here in the corner was the switch to flip the garbage disposal on. And if you were in a wheelchair, there's no way you could have reached it at all. And every time I tried to reach it standing, because I'm not very tall, I would turn on the stove because you had to lean against the stove and the knobs were right there. So I would turn on the stove every time I tried to turn the dishwasher on and off, or the garbage disposal on and off. And he came and he's like, I am 6 feet tall and I can barely reach it. How do they expect somebody in a wheelchair to reach that? And like, then you would go around and cabinet and like workspace to prep, and then the fridge. And when you would come across from the fridge, like if this is the fridge, across here is the pantry, you would have to open the door. Like if you're in a wheelchair, you would have to take the door, open it, and push it all the way over here, then roll back in. Or, sorry, you would have to roll past, open the door, come back into the kitchen, get what you wanted, put it on the thing, grab the door handle, roll back to close, and roll back into the kitchen. Like they did the door wrong. Like it should have just been grab the door, open it, get what you need, close it. So we had to have them switch the door, and they made all kind of complaints. They're like, what you're asking structurally changes the house. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. It's a door. Just switch it from one side to the other. So we had to get like his chain of command involved to get like simple things fixed by housing because they didn't want to do it. We had a similar problem when we moved to Grand Forks. At first, they didn't want to give us an ADA house. They said I didn't meet the qualifications. And my doctors were like hell, she doesn't. And so then they finally agreed to give us one. But then they wanted to charge us to have hardwood floors and like laminate floors instead of carpeting. At first, they wanted to put in wheelchair friendly carpeting, which I guess is like the crazy tough industrial carpeting that you see in like offices. And I was like, no, because then when we move out, you're still gonna charge me for muddying up the carpet when I have to wear my brace inside, which means I have to wear my shoes. And my doctors were like, no, you can put in laminate flooring. If somebody was in a wheelchair, that's what you would have to put in. And if she has surgery, depending on the surgery, she would have to be in a wheelchair or some kind of rolling assisted device. And so then they wanted to charge us to put in the laminate flooring. And I was like, nope, I don't think so. So we had to go to like the military side of the housing. No, I'm going to have more surgery. I already know I will. I will have to have what they call maintenance surgeries and potentially hip and knee surgery. I've had 3 ankle surgeries and I'll need more. I I am putting, like, I have a referral to go to ortho and pain management, which I need to schedule. But I have a feeling they're just going to tell me they need to do surgery again because the last maintenance surgery I had, when they x-rayed my ankle, like down to my foot, they found what looked like what they call a tiny raptor claw coming off like my foot bone, like, your foot and your leg. It was coming off this and scraping the top of my foot bone. And they're like, it'll be a really simple surgery. We'll go in orthoscopically and just kind of sand off that piece of bone. And when they got inside, that tiny raptor claw was not on one part of the bone, but it was a shelf off the entire leg bone. So they had to shave off and reshape the bottom of my foot bone, or bottom of my leg bone again, and then clean up where it had dug into the little bones on my foot. Clean up that. And they're like, it'll happen because I have no cartilage in between my leg and my foot. So there's no space. The bones just rub against each other. So they're like, chances are you're going to have that same surgery again at some point. And I have sciatica and what's the other thing called? In my hip. And because I walked funny for quite a while before I got my brace, I have like worn away some of the inside of my knee. But they've already told me there'll be more surgeries. They had wanted to club my foot. So like go in surgically and basically fuse my foot and my leg together, like put in screws that would hold, like they would go in and take a little bit of bone off the top of my foot bone, like where it connects to your leg, and then take a little bit off my leg bone so that both the bones would be like open and raw, and then screw them together so that when they healed, they would heal together as one bone. But because of my previous surgeries, they can't do that because it is too close. Like I have a scar going down, like, I mean, all the way down and around kind of my ankle, the metatarsal ball on my ankle. It goes like all the way down. And about 2/3 of my leg is the scar. So they opened that up to get to the tibia and fibia and mess with them because that's what I broke. But the place that they go in to club your foot is too close to that scar, and they said they could kill all the tissue in between doing it that way. So instead they would have to cut down this way where all the tiny ligaments and nerves are, and then re-break my tibia to get in where they need to fuse it. And I'm allergic to titanium. So then they would have to go back in later and take all the metal back out. And he said, for a normal person, it's about a year from surgery to you're done with physical therapy and you're like good. They said for me, it'd be closer to 2 years. And he's like, we don't want to do that. That's too long. Yeah, so I have the mother of all braces. I have a carbon fiber steel brace that it has like this thing that pulls off the front and it's held on by like rope, like 2 little rope things on each side, and you pull the front off and you slide your leg down in it. My foot, and it's got a thing that holds my foot just a certain way to relieve the tension because I pinch like nerves and ligaments on this side because of the way because I'm flat-footed and because of the way like things are placed now and because of having no cartilage and stuff. So it tilts my foot like a little bit forward and a little bit in to open basically a pocket so that doesn't pinch. And then I have a strap that holds my ankle back to the brace, and then there's a knob on the back that you twist that pulls that plate back up and holds just below my knee. And there's a really like It's like, I don't know, half-inch thick uh steel pole that runs down the back and connects to what the foot part. And there's like little carbon fiber wings that help hold my ankle where it's supposed to be. And it basically is the bottom of my leg. It's an exoskeleton brace, so I don't actually use the bottom of my leg the way a normal person does. The brace takes over all the action of like my ankle and stuff. So I don't bend my ankle when I walk. The brace roll is made so that it rolls your foot without actually bending your ankle, if that makes sense. And then it has less pain. Yeah, so I don't use the bottom of my leg the way a normal person does. So I have normal shoes for when I'm like just in like in the house or going somewhere quickly. But like when we go somewhere and we're gonna walk for a while, or sometimes like most of the time I honestly wear it to even grocery shop because you're in the store for a while. But I have a sleeve I wear to protect my leg from like rubbing and getting sore. And then I wear that as an exoskeleton brace. So when I go to theme parks, I get the handicap pass. Okay, I put something somewhere wrong. No, I did that right. I guess they want it kind of hanging in the air then. Did I miss a piece on this though? I did. Okay. I'm supposed to put one there. Um, if we were in a car accident many, many moons ago, and that's how I did it. Um, we were driving and the road curved and we did not. We did not follow the curve of the road. We went straight. Crazies. The pictures of the accident were used in many a safety briefing. Crazy probably still has it somewhere. They're like, put together a safety briefing of what happens when you fall asleep while you're driving and share it with the squadron. Yeah, it was used many times because people would find out about it, the accident, like when we moved, and people in charge would be like, "This would be a great teaching thing. So share your share the pictures from your accident and explain what happens when you fall asleep while you're driving." We were in the accident 2 days before Christmas in '07, and I didn't have surgery till January 7th. They had to knock me out to get my leg in a brace. We did it in like the middle of nowhere, New Mexico. And there wasn't a real hospital. It was like a little quickie clinic. The paramedics put me on the stretcher wrong. Like my head was at the wrong end, and they were like, "Can you just get up and swing around?" And then they had to knock me out to get my leg like in the brace and wrapped correctly. And then they just sent us home. They didn't try to like get me to a bigger hospital that could have done anything right then. They were just like, "Yeah, go home, figure it out." So that's what we did. We went home and it was Christmas, so there was no no doctor's offices were open or anything because it's Christmas. And so nobody's really open the week between Christmas and New Year's either. And so I was waiting to get seen by somebody, and it was like the day before New Year's or something, and I was like, crazy, my leg, it feels different. And so they took me to the emergency room, and they unwrapped it and everything, and they were like, you have fracture blisters. Apparently what happened was like my so when we went, we those little like concrete pillar concrete things they have on the side of the highway to like if tractor trailers were to go over, it helps stop them. Well, we hit one of those and flew 14 feet through the air, but the little like dip valley below us was 15 feet, so we didn't quite make it. And my side of the truck looked like it had rolled, but it did not. Like the windshield was cracked, the window actually broke. And like my A-frame pillar on this side was bent, like it had rolled. And when it hit, it pushed the tire and the brakes were coming up through the bottom, like where you put your feet. It had peeled up on the side and the brakes were coming up inside the car. On my side, crazy side looked like nothing happened. But yeah, we did $38,000 in damage to a $35,000 truck. But yeah, I mean when the paramedics got there, they just asked me if I could get out myself, and I was like, do you think I'd still be sitting here in the truck if I could have gotten out myself? Um but it pulled the whole back axle off the truck. Like the tires in the back were not underneath the truck where they belong anymore. They were like behind the truck. Um but what happened was when we hit that culvert, it so he drives a Silverado. The old truck was Silverado. The current truck is Silverado. But the dashboard is kind of molded. The door has like a mold where the dash is like right into it. They fit when you close the door. They fit like perfectly into each other. Well, when we hit that culvert, it opened that space and my foot went in it. So while we were flying through the air and the truck was jumbling all around and then it hit, my foot was stuck inside there. And so it twisted my leg all around. And then when we hit again, it opened that pocket back up and my foot came out. So like I didn't break my foot, but I like tore up my leg. And because of the breaking and stuff and doing, they said it caused so much damage to the soft tissue that I essentially developed blisters from the inside out. So when I went to the emergency room that second time and they took all the stuff off, I had blisters from the inside out. Like they had to pop those and then that had to heal before they could do any surgery, because if they tried to do surgery before it was healed, some of that could have like leaked into the actual soft tissue or into my bloodstream and caused like a whole bunch more issues like sepsis. So I had to wait like I don't know. I waited like 9 or 10 days before I could have surgery. So it was just in there floating around. I broke my tibia like this, sheared it across, and then I broke my fibia down here, like away from my foot. And they said, well, the only thing like really holding my leg to my foot was all like the ligaments and tendons. I had ripped what holds like your leg bone to your foot bone. And I like tore the cartilage and all kinds of stuff. So that is why I am handicapped. I typically don't look like anything's wrong. Um, but there is definitely things wrong. And I crushed both metatarpal balls on my ankle. So they had to like shave them and put them back into place and things like that. And yeah, it was a mess. So I had that surgery. And so I was on crutches for like 4.5 months, something like that. 4 months. And then they did that surgery, and I learned to walk all over again. And then, was it 8 months later? I got pregnant with Fantasy. So there was like worry about like how the damage I had done to my leg would be affected by the pregnancy. Because you're putting a lot more weight on it, and they think that's when I developed the sciatica from the extra weight pressing on like my hip joints. They're pretty sure that's what caused the sciatica because of the way I walk. Because I have two different gaits on my legs. Like the way I step on this side and the way I step on this side is different. I have like a different gait than I would normally. So they think that's how I developed the sciatica. And then I had surgery again when she was probably only 8 months old. I had more surgery because I was basically dragging my leg behind me. And they're like, okay, maybe something shifted and you need another pin or another screw. Because I had an 8-inch plate with 12 screws and 2 pins and 2 springs so that I would have the proper, like this. I had a screw and like springs to help like this motion, and then I had 12 screws up the side to hold that bar in place to keep my legs together so the bone could heal. Why will this damn frog not get on the way it wants it? Yeah, there's 4 dots and it wants it right there. This frog refuses to be. This is the only way I can get it to go on, so it's gonna face that direction. They thought I needed something, So they went in and they cut in the same place, like the exact same line, so to not make more scar tissue and things like that. And when they opened me up, they said they couldn't even see the bone. My body had attacked the metal so much they couldn't see anything. They had to scrape like all the white blood cells off everything so they could see. And they're like, nope, she's allergic to it. This is her body attacking it. So they had to take it all back out. And I basically had to learn to walk again. Because that stuff really isn't meant for them to take it back out. And then the last surgery I had was that the orthoscopic here. I have 2 little scars on my foot, like here, and they went in orthoscopically to fix this. But they said this is like a maintenance surgery. They would probably need to do it again years later. And my doctor I had at Walter Reed, who was supposed to be like the premier ankle surgeon, said he wouldn't even do an ankle replacement till I was at least 50. Not to even ask anybody before that. Which means I will have had it longer. Like I would have lived most of my life with it than without it. Because I was 24 when it happened. So but you're too young to be in this kind of pain. I didn't realize pain had an age limit. Like you must be this older than this for it to affect you. So, like, most days, it's not that bad. But some days, I'm like, okay, I'm not moving today. So, technically, one leg is shorter than the other because of the accident and breaking the bone itself, and then like having no cartilage, and then the surgeries where they literally took out pieces of the bone. Ooh. Surgery on your back is crazy. No, thank you. My cousin, growing up, I don't know how it happened. I think it was like one of those freak things that, like, there really isn't anything you can do to prevent it. Like, I'm trying to think how to explain it. So, somehow, like, way down here, you know, like on your back where it starts to like go in and then come back out for your butt. You know, you have like right at the end of your spine, essentially like where your tailbone is. He got an ingrown hair. That doesn't really like make sense how he could get an ingrown hair there, but he did. Like, I guess, like, because you have hair on your back, like, it grew the wrong direction and he had to go in and have it taken care of. They had to do like a quarter size chunk and it's like all the way down. So it was like super deep. And they had to like take it out and then he had to like lay down and like pack his back, like clean it out and then pack it so it wouldn't get infected. And it took like months to heal. I was like, an ingrown hair there is so weird. But I guess you do have hair on your back. Like, I was a teenager when it happened, like 13 or 14. So, like, to me, it didn't make any sense how you could have an ingrown hair there. But, like, as an adult, I'm like, oh, that does make sense. Like, that is possible. I didn't see anywhere to put these little people. So I'm just going to make sure that I didn't, you know, not pay attention and miss one. But there's little, like, minifigure guy, and I didn't see where to put him. Oh, he just showed up, like, with the bag. It didn't say to put anywhere. Okay, I didn't miss him then. And now that I'm looking at him a little closer, he kind of looks like Harry Potter. Let me get to the right page. I'll try to show you guys. He looks like a tiny little Harry Potter. So we'll just set him out here for now. But technically I have two. Should we keep them separate? I wonder how much those go for on you know, like resale. But yeah, like as a teenager, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. How does it even ingrown hair there? And he had to get checked every so often because they said it's something that like can be reoccurring because the hair grew wrong once, that it has the potential to do it again, even though like you remove that chunk of everything. That it still has the potential to do it again. So he had to get checked every once in a while to make sure it wasn't happening again. It was really weird. It's funny whenever I go to like a new doctor and they're like, list your surgeries, I'm like, I'm gonna need more than this tiny square. Most people write like 2 surgeries. They're like, write every surgery you ever had. Okay, well, I had my wisdom teeth removed. I've had my right ovary removed. Then I had a hysterectomy, and then I had the 3 ankle surgeries. And I'm like, I have had like a dozen of them. We're gonna have ads in about 30 seconds. I don't build during the ads, so if you do get ads, you probably won't miss anything. except for me yammering on about whatever. But I don't want you guys to feel like you have to subscribe, so while I appreciate them, and I really, really, really do, you don't have to. So I don't really feel doing that. Video games I can't control because things happen, you know? So I think this is you know, I should open that. It's the pub, but it's not like the Hog's Head or something like that. It's like the bad pub they're not supposed to go to. Books are not in order. The Leaky Cauldron. Yes, it's the Leaky Cauldron. Let's see. Okay, no. Okay, I did those 2 steps. I'll turn the page so I know where I'm supposed to be. Oh, welcome, Indusa. Sorry, I missed, and I don't know if she gets ads or not, but so I'll say it again when we come back. Let me see. It doesn't show a minifigure with this bag. But we have paintbrushes and flowers. And I can't believe it took us an hour to do like 1 bag. That was slow, guys. Oop. No, you're all right. I was like, I saw her come in, and then I was like in the middle of a thing, and I was like, I'll say it when I'm done, and then I just didn't. But welcome in. So I have the USPS thing where like in the morning it sends you an email with like what packages and mail you're supposed to get today, and your thing you sent me is supposed to come today. I'm very excited, but our mail doesn't come till like 3 or 4 o'clock. So I don't know. Yeah, the informed delivery. I love it. Because it lets me know, like, because sometimes you're waiting for a package or like a certain bill or, you know, like a piece of mail. And you're like, when is it coming? When is it coming? When is it coming? So I know, like, to be more vigilant to check the mail that day. Because honestly, I'm lazy. I don't go to the mailbox. I send the children sometimes. It's not that far. It's literally at the end of our driveway. And I'm still like, it's just junk. I'm not coming in. You know, like, I'm not going out there if it's just junk. So I really like the informed delivery. And I'm the person who stocks the mailbox for packages. Yeah, like, I only check it if I know something that I want / need is going to be in there. So I like the informed delivery. Hydrate. Thank you, kitten. Welcome in, kitten. Welcome back, guys. But yeah, it said it was coming today. So I'm very excited. I'm like, Mr. Mail, hurry up. Deliver it now. But yeah, I'll check it on our last break. But our mail typically doesn't come till later in the day. So If not, I'll wait to open it till Thursday, on the stream Thursday. I'll impatiently wait. A frillish. Unless it's something that you don't care, like you don't care that it's opened on stream. Yes, eat your lunch. Do the things you need to do. I got you sucked in with the gory details of my leg. My friend was like, you should tell people that you got bit by a shark instead. I was like, it doesn't even look like a shark bite. What are you talking about? She's like, just tell people that you got bit by a shark. I was gonna wait and open it, like while you're here, because you're usually here in stream. Like, even if you're lurking, you know, you're usually here. So I was gonna wait, but if you think it's okay, that's fine. I'm impatient. Listen, like I said, I'm the person who stalks the mailman. I'm like, where's my stuff? Give me my stuff. Ooh, I caught the frillish. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to figure out which light, you know, like how many bricks in they wanted this. So that I didn't have to pull it back off. So, Teal has that fishing game in hers, and I was fishing in her stream, and I caught Teal. I caught the giraffe. So apparently she's got a thing where, like, if you catch her, like the first time you catch her, you get stickers. You know, as long as you're willing to give her your address. And the second time it's something else and so forth, you know, whatever. But so I having teal giraffe stickers come in the mail to share with you guys too. She sent me a picture of like what the stickers look like, and they are hilarious. It's 4 like funny stickers and then 2 giraffe stickers. But I'm very excited. I used to mail things to people. Yeah, like, so what I used to do was, and I still have them, when people would claim the do diamond art for 15 minutes, um, the when I had to start a new coaster, like that person got to pick what the coaster was, and then when I was done with it, I would mail it to them. But people haven't been, like, we switched because I wanted to do the ones I had gotten for Christmas. They were like 6 or 8 coasters, and when you were done, you put them together in a big picture, and it was Starry Night. But I have puppy ones to do like that, where like I send it to the person who claimed the start of a new coaster. They're puppy ones, and we could do that again, but people don't really do that redeem anymore. So, but I used to do that. And I'm not like, oh, you guys don't do my redeems. No, I mean, like, spend your points, don't spend your points. That's your business. Welcome in, Kevin. But I gotta brainstorm that a bit more so it relates. Yeah. So, like, I mean, I've been doing diamond art for a while. Like, pretty much since I went affiliate. But I have this pack over there where they're, They're puppy coasters. Different puppies. And so, like, the first person who claimed do Diamond Arts for 15 minutes would get to pick which puppy. And then it usually takes like 4 redeems because on stream, you know. Um, and then when when it was done, I would send it to the person who originally, claimed the coaster in the mail. Of course, in the States only because international mail is ridiculous. I would gladly send things internationally if it wasn't an arm and a leg to do so. But it costs too much to ship internationally. But yeah, I had that for a while. And I mean, I still have it. But yeah, like a snail mail. I thought about doing something where like I make the little bees or whatever. They're not very big. And they don't take like hardly any time to make. Like the boop, boop, like the shush bee, the sushi bee. I have a peanut butter and jelly bee. I have um a cook bee and milk. I thought about doing one where like for I don't know, because some people have like a lot of points. Um how much you okay, obviously you probably how much is like the little global forever stamp? Is it a lot? Because I thought about it's like $1.50. That's not too bad. But packages are crazy expensive. I thought about trying to see about sucking the air out, like with a vacuum sealer type deal, and how small or flat I could get these. Just in general to ship to anybody, Like how flat I could get something like this. But I thought sending out like for people with like a lot of points, you could claim a small like little thing like this and send it out. Obviously with the knowledge that if you claim it as a redeem, you're going to have to give me your address or somewhere to send it. Oh, nope, I wanted 2 more flowers there before this piece. Either that or there's like a ton of in the magazines I get them digitally, like the e-book or the e-copy of the magazine to do the cross stitch. There's tons of little ones where it's like some kind of little design, like a hot air balloon and like a letter. And I could do those for people because they'd stitch out fairly quickly. Okay. Yeah, and it would be like because the cross stitch fabric it's very thin. It'd be like a card, like a greeting card, kind of a size type deal. But I've thought about like putting those for like, a a higher price or a higher redeem point thing. Yeah, like something like a small design. Let me see. Let me get my tablet and I can find one in this cuz they're in every whatever the edition, whatever they call a magazine. Like they have little ones like this. They're tiny. Or let's see if I can find the alphabet in this one. They do like an alphabet or they have like these where they're like little one-off designs. They're meant to be like gift tags or whatever. But they have like little ones like, not exactly the same, but like same concept, same design type. I guess that's the word I want. But here's the alphabet. Like this one and this one is cheese related. It's the cheese board alphabet, but so, M for Medusa. And it would just be like 3 by 3 or something like that. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, so it says the maximum is 26 stitches high and 26 or 25 stitches wide, and you get 14 holes per inch. So it's like 2 inches by 2 inches. So that'd just be like a little square. But I could do something like that where they could look at get a different alphabet. And in each magazine, the alphabet is different. So like you can look at all my dirty books on my thing. I'm not even sad about it. Let's see. That is not what I wanted. Ignore that everything's in pounds because it's a British magazine. Where's the alphabet? It's usually near the back, but it wasn't this time. That's right, it'll tell me. $53. This one is food. So like A for Adam is apple, it would look like that. But like, I thought about doing something like that, like I said, for like you know, um a slightly more point value. But something like that, small, that I could put in an envelope, I could do the international stamp for just $1.50. That wouldn't be that bad. I'll be honest, Adam, I don't even know what song it was because I have the music really little low on my side. Because if I don't, I will start singing along to it and then I will get a copyright strike because I will not stop at 8 seconds. I will sing the whole damn song and then I will get in trouble. So I turn the music really low on my side or else I'll just sing along to it. Oh, Papa Roach. I do love Papa Roach. I saw them in concert. They were fantastic. With who was it? Falling in Reverse, Papa Roach, and Hollywood Undead. And Hollywood Undead and Papa Roach did songs together. Like he came out during their set and sang a song with him, and during his set, one or two of them came out and sang with him. So it was cool. Because Hollywood Undead has a bunch of people in it. Like I can hear the song right now and the urge to like sing along to the whole song is there. So next week is the 4 stream week. I'll have Book After Dark because it'll be the third Monday. Let me make sure I'm saying it right. Yeah, it'll be the third Monday. So I'll have Book After Dark on Monday night. Then I'll have my normal stream Tuesday. And then I'll start early on Thursday, like right after I drop the girl off at school. So like a little before 8 or 8 to have my Carrot Coast stream. And I believe Carrot is having a Stitch and Bitch thing in his Discord tonight if anybody wants to hang out. He said 6 Central. I know, I was so sad. Well, it was only like a couple months ago that they said he had the cancer and he passed already. It was only like 4 months or something like that. I was very sad. I've been listening to a lot of Three Doors Down. I think this is the robe place. Yeah, I know. He's only a couple years older than me. Or was a couple years older than me because I will be 43 this year, so I'm 42. He's only 5 years older than me. He was really young. But cancer doesn't care about your age. Yeah, I was thinking about, like I said, doing those little things. I just don't know if anybody would be interested in that. I mean, I guess I could do a redeem where you like claim the whole coaster and we just stop and do the whole coaster. It usually takes, I don't know. It takes what it takes. Um but or I could finish it off stream and send it to you, but either way, like, you know, I guess we could do it. Yeah, I saw it. I saw, like, I was scrolling and I saw that somebody had posted that he passed. And I think it was actually like because I like the Three Doors Down page on Facebook. And I think it was actually from their page saying that he had passed. But I think I read somewhere that he chose not to do a lot of treatment for it. I could be wrong. Maybe it was one talking about speculating about if he would do treatment or what kind. But I thought I saw something where they said he wasn't going to do like a lot of aggressive treatment because of the type he had. He wanted to just enjoy the time he had left. I wonder, so like um band names now are escaping me. Um Chester died, and they've only just now started making music again this past summer. I wonder if they are going to attempt to continue the band or if they're just going to be done. maybe they feel like they've done enough, like career wise, and they're not gonna continue. Or I wonder if they're gonna try to find another member eventually and continue on. Got like paintbrushes on one side, and I guess maybe there's supposed to be robes or something on the other. I don't really know. But yeah, I knew he had cancer, but I didn't, and that he had like kind of stepped back, obviously because of that. Um, I had said I was gonna do it once a month, but if there's like, I'm usually pretty free and available. So if anybody wants to hang out in Discord, just let me know. We don't usually do much in the evenings because there isn't a lot of time. Like Crazy doesn't get off work and get home sometimes till almost 5, and Fantasy has some kind of after school thing every day except for Friday till 5. So by the time we eat dinner, there's not a lot of time to do anything. Like, go anywhere and do anything, and then be home to be able to get a good night's sleep. So most weekday nights I am available to just hang out. So if there's another day you want to hang out in Discord, just shoot me a message and we can hang out. I had planned to do it just once a month, but if there's like a call, if people want to do it more often or just sporadically more often, that's fine too. Get in the hole. I keep missing it. Listen, if there's, like I said, just shoot me a message on Discord and we can totally just hang out. I am, like I said, free most days. It's just me sitting in here crafting or playing a game while Crazy plays games with his friends. So I am free most nights if you want to hang out. If it's you showing me stuff on your Satisfactory in Discord or whatever, that's fine. Just shoot me a message. Yes, see the carrot. He is our chaos vegetable. Carrot streams way more than I do. He streams like every day for hours each day. I do not, because frankly, I have children who are always at the doctor, it feels like. Um and because they're still in school. So I, have to work around school and whatnot. So maybe when both of them are done with school and I don't have to worry about that so much, or at all, I guess. I will stream more. Yeah, the weekend, let's go. And that's why I don't really stream on weekends. I mean, if I'm gonna do a co-stream with somebody, that's one thing. Like we plan that, we decide a day that works for both of us, whatever. It's not every time. But we try to do stuff as a family on the weekends, like go to the zoo or, check out a new place. So, you know. So I don't like stream on regularity on the weekends. I've done it like one off or whatever, or like I'm sitting here playing a video game and we're not doing anything. Then I'll be like, well, I might as well stream what I'm doing, so I'll do that, like a one off type deal. Crazy has restarted his what he calls beer and steer. Yeah, it's hard to get like schedules to line up when you both work. I mean, sometimes I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to get a shift to line up when only one of you works. Sometimes it's like a because for a while Crazy worked um like overnight, so he would come home when the kids were just getting up to go to school, and then when they got out of school, he'd be waking up and he would quick eat dinner with us, and then he'd have to run off to work. So like right, like sometimes you just have to make that sacrifice to make it work. I almost took our little Harry Potter and stuck him in the thing. I almost grabbed him up. So there'll be lots of little pieces left over, but in this set, and there's another minifigure in this bag. I didn't pay attention to which minifigure should be in this set. On the box, I did not pay attention. So let me look at the box real quick. Does it show minifigs? Oh, it does down here. There should be a dozen of them. We'll just have to figure out who they should be. Or I'll have to look it up and see if it tells me. Come on, camera, focus. Focus, focus, focus. Okay, maybe do that. There we go. It looks like it's supposed to be a guy, but I could be wrong. We'll just stick him right there so we don't lose him. Yeah, like when he was in the military, you didn't always get really a say, in your schedule. So it'd be like wonky days off, like days off in the middle of the week. Where obviously the kids were still in school, so there wasn't the ability to like do things with all of us. Like I would still take them to do things, but like it wasn't everybody. But yeah. I mean, I totally understand how that goes. We chose after Boy Wonder was born that I would be a stay at home because pay like basically one whole paycheck would go to daycare. And then when you figure in gas and food, we really wouldn't be making anything. So, oops, I went one too far over. You go there. Helps if you read the whole step, not just part of it. So we lived on a very tight budget for a long time. I did Instacart for a while, and that was like extra money that we could do things, but like we did live on a tight budget for a long time. But that was a choice, we made. It is definitely not possible for everybody. And it was probably only possible because he was in the military. Ooh, no, turn it this way. But I did things kind of like I did craft fairs where I sold stuff I made and whatever. And I do this now, so that's. Do I truly help contribute to like the household fund? Probably not. Because I don't make a ton of money. But, it all helps in the end. Oh, nope, I want one with a hole in it. Probably that one. Right. Every dollar helps. I do need to figure out. So I have some stuff I sewed from like the last craft show I did years ago. And then we moved, but I still have the stuff left over. I need to put it, like, add it to my fourth wall or something where I can send it out to people. But I have, like, headbands and bows I made and all these, like, little bibs. They're reversible. So it's two different, like, bibs and burp cloths where they're, like, this on one side, something else on the other, but they're made to fit, like, right on your shoulder. But I have a bunch of stuff here that I made for the craft shows, and then, we moved, and I really haven't done another craft show. I have, like, unpaper napkins. So, like, use these in your house instead of paper napkins. You just throw them in the wash machine, and then you have napkins again. And I have, like, a little bow tie I made for a little boy, like for a little boy to wear. Little bow tie. But I have all this stuff and coffee cup sleeves. Yeah, you could put them on dogs too. And they have like the snap has it just snaps. But I need to put them on my fourth wall, I guess. Or like, these are like little bows I made to put in people's hair. And I have some bibs and some more bows and just all kinds of stuff in here. Artsy fartsy! thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But like, I just don't know if people would be like interested in that, really. And part of me is like, okay, well, that's not like what people expect from me, like on here. You know what I mean? But I have all that stuff because I do sew. I have multiple sewing machines. Um, and I've been like 20 bucks here, 20 bucks there, saving to get a new embroidery machine because the one I have no longer talks to my computer. Like my computer has updated so much that like the software doesn't talk to each other anymore. But you know, things like that. But I was like, I have it and I could sell it. I should put it on my fourth wall, but I just don't know. It does not want to push down. Force it! There we go. Maybe. I got my brick separator pushed down, but not the brick itself. There we go. Got it. But yeah, you could totally put those bibs on dogs too. I'm not sure about how wide of a neck it would do, but it is possible. But like I started this as like only doing Lego. And then I added like diamond art and stuff to like go in, and then, you know, I added the cross stitch because Carrot started doing it and I was like, oh, I used to cross stitch. I loved it. So I started doing it again. You know, like and the crocheting steals like, you should crochet, I'll teach you. And so I started doing that. So I'm like, I don't know. Is it changing too much from the original premise? But like, also, isn't that how we are as humans? We're constantly changing our interests, you know? So like, would it drive away the crowd I have? But like the people it drove away, were they really interested in what I was doing or just that one thing? You know what I mean? So I don't know. This mix between like doing what I want, which is what you should do on your stream, versus what like keeps people coming back, you know, because you do have to find a happy medium. Right? Like, so, like next month, we're going to be doing more crocheting because I need to make stuff to donate to my daughter's fundraiser. So we'll be doing a lot more crocheting, which I put in the Discord, um, in the, what did I put it in? I think you guys should be able to respond because people have responded before. Yeah. I put in a thing in Discord like which, because you can see like I always post pictures of the stuff I crochet, like new patterns or whatever, in the show off channel, which anybody can post in there. Anything you make or want to show. So you can like look through there and see ones I've done, or if you have an idea about a different type of item, you know, different crochet animal or whatever, like, you know, put in Discord what you think I should make to donate. Last year I made 2 giant jellyfish and donated them. But then I got a kidney stone like right before the event, so I could not go. Um I couldn't go to the event cuz I was like comatose from drugs and pain. Um but you know, like I want to make things to donate this time, so I was like, okay, you guys tell me what you think I should make. And then I'll put that in the thing because the school is so weird about it. They don't consider archery a sport. It's just a club. And clubs are only allowed to have one fundraiser a year. So they have worked it out where they do almost like 3 different fundraisers in one go. So they do a spaghetti dinner. And then at the spaghetti dinner, they have what they call a silent donation because you're not allowed to call it an auction because that implies gambling. And that's a no no. So they call it a silent donation and a dessert donation. So they don't auction off and you don't bid on, but you can choose to pay for, you know, a dessert or one of these items that they have over here on the it's an auction. They do everything in their power not to call it an auction because they're not allowed to, but it's an auction even if you call it something else. They basically hold a dessert auction and a silent auction. And so like the first year I did like 2 loaves of pumpkin bread because I wasn't sure what else to do. And then last year I donated 2 jellyfish, and from like what my husband said and my daughter that people really liked them. And so I wanted to do something, donate more this year, but I was like, I don't know which ones to make because I have all these patterns now. We have s'moresauruses and cakeosauruses and piceratops and the Choco Tacosaurus, and we have, you know, dinosaur nuggets, dino nuggets. But the thing's in April, so I wanted to spend next month, making stuff on stream. I'm still going to build Lego, but like the after things won't be video games or whatever. They'll be working on the cross stitch. Sorry, working on the crochet, not the cross stitch. We just may do like a bunch of small sets and then, more crochet in the second half. Oop, there should be a printed brick. An M? I'm trying to show without it. Here we go. But yeah, so I need to figure out all the bits and bobs of it to put it on fourth wall, which I need to figure out anyway because that's the plan with the jellyfish at the end of the year, or rather beginning of next year. Um, you know. And my daughter has a bunch of stuff she's made that she put in Discord. I made her a Discord channel where she's put all this kind of stuff that she's made to sell. But I could put her stuff on the fourth wall too. And the basis of it is basically you can put anything on there. But if it's something you physically have, then you have to accept the shipping. And I guess that's what I need to figure out how to do the shipping part. Like not physically how do you ship it, but like how to get the shipping set up on there. I need to come up with some new designs for stuff on the fourth wall too. all the way across. We have a Purloin, and it's a weekly quest Pokemon. Oop, press the wrong arrow. But the last like Prime Days thing, my friend messaged me and she's like, there's a cricket on sale. You can make stickers with it. And I was like, why are you trying to give me another hobby? Now, ever since then, I've wanted the little cricket thing so I can make stickers. Imagine all the inappropriate book saying stickers I could make. Yeah, like imagine all the inappropriate book saying stickers I could make. Like when I think about you, I touch my shelf and it's got a little bookshelf. I've honestly thought about putting that on a shirt. My yes, I got the biggest Greg. Used it once. That sounds about right. But we could make stickers here on stream. Yep. I see people make the stickers for the cars all the time, and I was like, I could do that. Like, I need another new obsession hobby, though. Right? 3D printers are also something I have been eyeing. I could make so many things. But again, I need another hobby like I need a hole in the head, okay? Like, okay, so Steal Your Heart has a 3D printer, and our friend up in Nebraska has a 3D printer. And I'm constantly sending both of them, like, hey, I saw this as a 3D print. I saw this as a 3D. I sent one to Steal yesterday that was like somebody had a video. They were making a mini vending machine that they 3D printed. And I was like, you need to make this. No shortage of things I would 3D print if I had a 3D printer. I just need to figure out how to write it off as a tax, as a business expense on my taxes. Oh, that is amazing. Okay, I don't like Elf on the Shelf personally because we don't let the Fae in the house. But that is very cute. Why like just 3D print on stream? Just be like, I bought this 3D printer. It's a business expense. I use it on stream. Set up a camera that's just pointed at it and you just watch it print. It's just watch it. Like, I've gone to bed. I'm not here to talk to, but you guys can watch the printer go. I imagine that would be semi soothing for those night owl people, or I mean, there's people in other time zones, but like, you're just watch it print. I did one 24-hour stream, and I'm not sure that's something I can really do again. I was so tired. I'm pretty sure I fell asleep on stream. Because you get to that point where, like, there's not a lot of people on. Yeah, like, I maybe I could do like 12 and 12 to make it 24-hour, but I don't think I could do 24 continuous hours. I don't think I could do that again. So, like, it started out as like a normal length stream and people could pay to have me on longer. Yeah, well, I thought I was big britches and I could handle it. And like I said, I'm pretty sure I fell asleep in the middle. I'm pretty sure that I took a little siesta on stream. Yeah, basically, like, people donated enough to get me to stay on 24 hours. I'm not saying that I wouldn't do 24 hours again, but not like 24 continuous hours. Be like, okay, guys, we're at the 12-hour mark. I'll be back tomorrow for the other 12. Every once in a while, I let them pay to make me unbuild. Because normally I don't unbuild. I don't unbuild unless you're giving me money. I thought about adding it on more of a permanent basis, but I don't know. I know Grand Admiral Crack had that for a while where you could, like, pay a certain amount and he would unbuild. Like, you donate so many biddies and he unbuilds. So many steps. I would not do it for free. And I know some people have the redeem that's like, build with your left hand, but I'm pretty ambidextrous, so I don't have that because it wouldn't really change much. Because sometimes I do just build with my left hand anyway, like, naturally. So I don't I don't have that because I don't think it would really make much of a difference. We're gonna have ads in about 30 seconds. They will go for 3 minutes and then we will be back. And I thought that I would be done with these 5 bags and then we would do supermarket together, but I'm not. So maybe we will just finish this bag and then switch to supermarket together. It says Madame Malkin's robes for all occasions, famous for its high quality attire to suit the needs of witches and wizards of all ages, from Hogwarts school uniforms to fancy dress robes and traveling cloaks. So this is Madame Malkin's the purple in the middle. Because I had to okay, so Dusa, I went into like the what is it? The task manager and like end task on Steam like 3 or 4 times and I still could not get my like updates for anything to show up. So I went in and I ran it as an administrator and I finally got it to work where it would show me like all the updates I had. There were like 7 games that had updates. So now I got it to work and we can look at the manufacturing. Welcome in, Kathy. Thank you for the I'm here. I'm not going to build during the ad, but I think I will get the game kind of going in the background. That way, when we're done with this bag and ready to switch, it's up. I'm doing well today. So I did take the first shot of my new dosage yesterday, but I've also been taking Zofran as not to be nauseous. So that has helped a lot. Um, Definitely something I'm going to stick with. You went to the doctor. Was it just for a checkup? Hopefully you're still good. Or hopefully they were able to help you with whatever you went to the doctor for. Oh, I hate UTIs. They're horrible. That's Satan's crap right there. I am very prone to getting them. It doesn't take much for me to get one. Um, so I feel you. And I just started to build this thing. Because my hands are like, let's do it. Hopefully they gave you medicine and you can nip it in the bud before it really gets started. And you feel like you want to slowly die on the toilet. Oh, boy, child, throwing something away. I was like, who's at my side? That's good, because I know sometimes when they get going, it can be real bad. Sorry, I'm just making sure I don't have any, child um, messages stuck in there. Nope. Okay. I had a problem for a while where I was getting them, like, I would go and get medicine and I would take the whole thing, and then, like, 2 days later, I would get another one. Like, 2 days after I finished. So it was like back to back to back. They finally put me on medicine where I was taking it daily to, so I wouldn't get them. And I did that for like 6 months. And then they're like, okay, let's stop the medicine and see. And I didn't get one again for a while. So whatever imbalance was happening, the medicine corrected. But I feel ya. They're like Satan. You have an enemy and you're really, really mad at them. You wish a UTI on them. That'll solve that. Why my chat keeps like in Streamlabs OBS when you like go live, your chat bar like pops out and then you see it like this. But for some reason, something has changed and it pops out only a small amount. So all the words are like. So I have to keep pulling it out bigger, and then when I move screens, it went reverted. I don't know why it's doing it though. But the plan is to play Supermarket together when we're done with this bag because I got it updated. I finally got it to update, and we should be able to check out the manufacturing, which is what I was trying to do the other day, but it wouldn't let me. Because I didn't update it. I thought I updated it, but I guess not enough. But Supermarket Together is a free game. So, and it's multiplayer. So, if you have it and you want to play, you can join it. Okay, this one block is not even. And I have crowd control on so you guys can have your fun merriment and torture me or assist me. Crazy likes to spawn customers. Right? Yeah. When we get closer to finishing the bag, I will click into the game because sometimes it takes a minute to load. Okay, let's see. Sure, I do this right. I'm over here building, not even in frame. Sorry. Just over here in La La Land. Okay, one of these. Then this. Then the one with the hole. And this. We want the hole facing straight out. I wonder if this would be a slightly better angle for you guys on this. That way you can see. How's that? Do we want to... I have never played zombie games because I'm not very good at the fight games. The hubby currently has a server with 7 Days to Die on it, and that's what they're playing. I don't know if I would honestly be any good. Yeah, you were saying you were playing it. I meant to look it up, and then I forgot all about looking it up. Because, once stream ends, my brain goes, okay, and dumps all that information. Which is why I make myself notes all the time, because, once you end stream, you're like, okay, I'm done. I'll be honest, I don't even remember some of the stuff I say on stream sometimes. That day when you start streaming, that's okay, Adam. You take your time. Real life has to come first. You guys like this view better, or you still like the above? Well, I'll watch as much as I can. Usually I lurk a lot. But I will be there. I don't know if we plan on doing something this weekend or not. No, it's Supermarket Together in the background. Because that game takes so long to load up, I kind of preloaded it. And so the beeping is like the register. We're almost done though. So let me click like join the game. Like for it to load. Oh, nope, not the difficulty. Only friends. There we go. Oh, nope, that's not the one I want. I want this one. Oh, dang it. I pressed load and I mean, I am definitely going crazy slowly, but yeah. I didn't think about you guys being able to hear it because I was like, oh, the game's not actually like up. Maybe they won't hear it, but no. You're not. I mean, you probably are slowly going crazy, but that's not the reason. Crazy has tinnitus, but his hearing aids have a thing in it to counteract the tinnitus. So like it plays an opposing tone that then causes the sound to cancel out in his brain, if that makes sense. Every once in a while he has to change the tone because it stops working. But there's like several tones built into the hearing aid to help counteract it. But he says, as nice as it is that he doesn't hear the tinnitus, when he then takes his hearing aids out at night, the tinnitus is like ultra loud. So he's like, maybe I'll turn the tinnitus part of my hearing aids off and I just won't use it anymore. And I was like, well, don't wait till you're ready to like go to sleep to take them out. Like, give yourself time so that way you're not trying to fall asleep and now everything's like super loud. One thing the doctor don't understand is that I can't swallow pills and they still give me pills. Yeah, that's hard. It took a while for me to be able to swallow pills. Okay, so it says the Leaky Cauldron is the oldest pub in London and famous for its hearty fare. Despite its humble exterior and mysterious clientele, it serves as a magical gateway between the Muggle world and the Wizarding world. Okay, so we didn't get all 5 bags done, but we did get 4. But I want to give us enough time to play that game. And we didn't have another minifig, super minifig in there because they're very tiny minifigs. But so this is what we're looking at. Let me grab the book again so I can make sure I say the names of the buildings correctly. So we have the leaky cauldron is on the end. And then this one here is the magical menagerie. Then we have Madame Malkin's robes for all occasions. Then Quality Quidditch is this building that we haven't quite finished. Yeah, his is just he just has it, but he did work in like what they call the hazardous noise area when he was in the military, which is how he got them to pay for his hearing aids. So even though he's retired, the VA still has to like help pay for the upkeep of his hearing aids and stuff because he got them from a military related event. Okay, let's do that and pull this over and see if I can. Where is my mouse? I lost my mouse for a second. Okay, that's here we go. Supermarket. Okay, it did this the other day. So I put in a backup. There we go. I put in a backup way to do the game because it did this on Sunday where it didn't really want to find the game. I gotta fix my chat box again. Okay. So, like I said, Ooh. Let's go main menu. Yes. Because I didn't. So I went to load store and I changed this to like only friends, but then I started it from over here, so that didn't actually start it correctly. So. Yeah, I mean, his hearing loss is from like being in loud areas while he was working for the military. Oh, my bongo cat is like way up there. Come down here, Mr. Kitty. See, and this loading is why I tried to load it before we started. Okay, so like I said, I fixed it and updated it. Um, that's what like the hearing loss is from, but tinnitus is just like something he has. So now that's working and I can buy it once we have enough money. And let me start a session with crowd control. Start session. I don't know if it's going to make you refresh or if it'll just pop up, but crowd control is there for you guys to torment or assist as you please. Ooh, let me change my thing to supermarket together update. And then I have Discord up. I just got to get into that one. And if you guys wish to join, you can let me know and I'll get you pulled in. But yeah, he worked at Stratcom when we were in Nebraska. And the one like he worked in 3 or 4 different shops in the 7 years we were there. But the one was really loud. Like the machinery in there was super loud running all the time. And so while he worked there, he got it declared a hazardous work zone. So that helped, like with like for him to be able to get hearing aids and stuff like that. That played like a part. So, nope, assign. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh, so like And other people who worked in the area after he got it declared a hazardous work zone will be able to claim that too when they on their VA and stuff. So that it kind of helped a lot of people. I think you're a cashier too. Why are you not? Oh, there we go. I was like, you're not scrolling for me. What were you? I think you were storaging and you're packaging. I think that's it. If not, that's what it is now. Yeah, his I don't know, it's like a mixed bag. Like sometimes it doesn't really bother him all that much, and sometimes it's really bad. So this second room back here is the manufacturing. So we just need to earn enough money to open it, and then we can start the manufacturing. Open. Oh, we gotta pet the kitty. Pet the kitty. What should we change our broom to? We have the candy cane broom, jingle bell broom, antler broom, gingerbread, electricity, ball and chain. We have a rose one, sunflower one, a fire one. This weird kind of like, it almost reminds me of Doctor Who. And this one's an ice broom, power cell. This one reminds me of Minecraft. Those little blocks. A bat and boots. Like a witch. Cauldron. A pumpkin. Candy. It's just candy everywhere. This one's bubbles. We'll leave it at bubbles. The bubbles one is fine. So then you have, woo, bubbles everywhere. Everywhere you go, there's bubbles. I put all the cold frozen stuff all the way back here, so they have to walk way far back to get their stuff. And now we have another door into here. 2 more doors. I need to fix the produce, so it's no longer a U. Oop, get him, security, get him. Actually, move that one there for a second. Actually. Say mine improved a lot with physical therapy, but I stepped away from some and my stress levels were high last month, so it peaked up again. Yeah. Yeah, you can move stuff as you play, and Adam, this is a free game. You don't have to pay anything for. I paid like $5 or $10 to get like the DLC, which allows you to like just have more options for like character like clothing and hats and stuff. But you don't have to buy that. And this game is completely free, and they keep doing updates to it and changing things. I really like it. And like I said, it's multiplayer and free. Oh, that one's back just a smidge. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to put my produce down and you're messing me up. There we go. Now all our produce is even. Crowd control. So crowd control allows you to, like, you can spend channel points to get coins that are crowd control coins, and then you can use said crowd control coins to do things like spawn customers, give me money, take money, put garbage on the ground, like do all kinds of stuff in game. You could also spend real money to get things in the thing, but you can use channel points to do it, and you earn those, as you watch. There's a free version, and then I pay like $8 a month to have the slightly better version, which allows me to have more control on my side, like for how much things cost for you to spend channel points for and things like that. But crowd control is also free. There's a bunch of games that it adds like another layer where the viewers have more say in the game. Like I forget, I think Carrot was playing some kind of game. I forget what it was, but I spawned a dragon in, and so like then a dragon was like breathing fire and flying all around and causing chaos. I think it might have been Baldur's Gate, but I'm not positive. But crowd control is essentially I don't want to call it a game, but like a product in which you can add layers to the game where like viewers have more say. Now I have to walk all the way back to put a product out too. But crowd control does different things on different games. So, like, I have a game called Inscription where it's like you build a deck to play against this guy, and the object is to obviously have your deck be better than the guy's deck, and you win, and then you're free from like the cabin you're locked in. But in there you can like give cards, take cards. It just gives the viewers more control, more say when a game is played. And not all games are on crowd control either. Yeah, see, like you can spawn an employee, you can spawn a customer, you can take money, you can give money. There's all different kinds of things you can do. I have another supermarket game that's slightly different. Um, but I paid for that one, and I bought it because some people get motion sick watching this game or playing this game. And so I got that because it's multiplayer too, and some people said they wanted to play, but we just haven't played together yet. Like, you got to line up people's schedules, and that can be hard sometimes. Put it back. You start out with a fairly like a little tiny store, and then you progressively expand and make the store bigger, and you carry different items. And like I said, now they've added manufacturing to the game, which is one of the main reasons I wanted to play, but I couldn't get it to work the other day, and I spent all our money expanding the store, thinking that maybe I needed to expand it all the way before I could buy the manufacturing part. So now we have to earn more money again. I need to check the board to make sure more product wasn't added after I got it updated. Nope, no new things. We need one more for that. And then we have the whole board. But the manufacturing is supposed to be like you discover new recipes essentially. Like you put an item in it. Would be interesting on Satis. I don't think it works on Satisfactory, but it would be interesting on Satisfactory. Um, I think if you go to like crowdcontrol.com or whatever, or if you look it up on Steam, you can tell which games are on it. You know, like, oh, I bought that other. I bought this for the yogurt, but then I didn't have an empty box to move it. So it's part of me is like, I don't like that it's in two spots. Okay, now what I need to do is drop this and then be faster than the restocker when I go out there to get rid of the price tag. And they're fast sometimes. Essentially gotta boop. There we go. I gotta move the other yogurt over to those. I forgot. But there are a lot of games that it works with, so I'll be faster than the employee. Boop. I suppose I could just leave it out here and then I wouldn't have to worry about that. But I think the other yogurt was out. Yep, I threw it on the floor. Oh well. But I imagine it would work similarly, like on if they chose, and you could. There's always like you can recommend games for them to add. So I could put in there Satisfactory as a recommendation. But like, give you items, take away items. Like I said, like on Baldur's Gate and stuff, it's like allows you as the viewer to like put in trolls and monsters and all kinds of stuff. Give them health, take away health, give them a boon, give them a curse type deal. It it's pretty interesting. Do do. Store will be closing in 1 hour. Get your shit and get out. Since I keep forgetting to do that every time I have an empty box. This. But like I said, for a free game, it's phenomenal. They keep adding more stuff um to this board. Like they added Halloween stuff and then they added Christmas stuff, but they've added all kinds of stuff. This is the employee area, and so I decorate with all kind of like break room stuff. Ooh. Let's see, sometimes I use the crowd control and I send myself money. I'm pretty sure that's not what they meant for it to happen, but they shouldn't let me if that's not what they wanted. They shouldn't give me the money if they don't want me to have it. Sorry, I'm just double checking my my redeemy thing in Firebot to make sure I didn't miss any redeems, because sometimes I miss them in chat. I need to add sound effects to certain ones. I'm done with customers. Oh, I gotta fix that. Fix it without stepping in the puddle and falling myself. Oh, that's what we do. Make everybody a restocker. You restock. You restock. 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 I gotta give Adam a job. Then you become storage and you stay storage. Oh, put my toolbox back. Did I forget to close? No, okay. Like, did I forget to close a checkout? That's possible. Okay, now everybody restocks. Super fast, super fast. We used to run around restocking ourselves, but now now we have the people restock, and we have this thing that accelerates time, so they restock way fast. They just move around out there like Zoom, zoom, zoom. They're so fast. Ooh. Ooh, sorry, guys. Got the yawnies. All the people outside going by super fast. And if you try to move, you move super fast too. So eventually, like you can buy these storage areas too if you need more storage. That's 23, right? Yeah. But our goal is to buy this. But we got to pay for restocking first. Oh, and I did fix the ticker things with like who's got the most bits donated, the most subs donated. I did it monthly. And maybe I'll start doing a thing where like whoever has the most at the end of the month, I'll mail something to. Move this light. I just realized I was like, oh, it's still like right there. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll price how much a cricket is, and we can see about stickers. Maybe if I can get one like cheap or secondhand or something like that. I do know they go on sale every once in a while at like Michael's and stuff, but man, it's taken a while to restock. Ooh, perk acquired. Boop, boop, boop. How many points? Ooh, we can get the last one. We can hire 6 more employees now. Now we have the whole board for now because they do add stuff. So I wonder if it will add things to the board as we discover manufacturing products. Because so I guess the deal with the manufacturing is like there's a manufacturing machine and then there's a manufacturing research machine, and you put products in the research machine and then it gives you like a new recipe and then you can make those things. Well, are you going to show me who's at my side or no? Fine, go away. Nope, they're done restocking. Okay, so now we need one of you, and we gotta scan everything. One, two. That'll get them started instead of waiting and do it all at the end. Then all the products will fall from the sky. Now there's motion in my garden. Are you going to tell me what the motion is? Nope. Okay. I don't know what you want me to do if you won't tell me what's in my garden. Okay. I don't remember if it's Tuesday or Thursday that the prices change on, so we'll have to just check. Okay. Put this away. And then take your 6 minutes till something evil. Look at all the groceries. They just fall from the sky. They fall from the nethers. Oh my god. I saw a hilarious skit reel. I was like, oh my god, that's so funny. Um, and I guess it depends on your humor level. But this it was supposed to be like a Karen skits, right? Like, so the lady comes up and she's like, I need to see your manager. And the lady's like, oh, okay. Oh my God, what can I do to help you? And the customer is like, no, somebody more superior than you. And she's like, okay. She goes, give me your hands. Dear Lord, I just, she wants somebody more superior than me, and there is no one more superior than you. So I'm going to need you to help this fine lady today, dear God. Just started cracking up like, there ain't nobody more superior than me here. You want somebody else, you're going to have to ask God himself. Start the timer. Or I guess like timer. I'm going to send myself some more money though. Oh, look at that. I have money. Now we can buy the manufacturing department. Buy it. We'll turn that off so that we don't die while we're walking. So this is the manufacturing room. So then it's tab. Oh, I wanted that. So, manufacturing machine. Then research machine. Okay, that's it. So you're supposed to be able to take a product and put it in there, and then it gives you a recipe. So let's try something. Oop, we put it sideways. It says researching. Oh, dang it. Either way, I'll put it down right eventually. We'll go put this back on the shelf. Wow. While it's thinking. It didn't say like how long it takes. So maybe it depends on the item. Okay, well, I suppose I should do something besides stand here and watch that research. Turn that back on. Let's see if I can read the update. Okay, it says, so added 20 initial recipes for the manufacturing department, including a small selection of breads, pastries, or cakes. Recipes can be unlocked by placing a different item in the research unit, and the same product can unlock several recipes. Research only happens while supermarket is open, but ongoing researches will still finish when the store closes during the night. Added a new achievement. Added manufacturing role for employees. And then the rest is like fixing things. So maybe it's not doing it because the store is technically closed. I don't know. Let's see. I gotta press the button. Press the button. So many clicks. So many clicks. You can see the upside down elephant. Yeah, I bet it's not because the store has to be open. Okay, let's end the day. That was worth the 29-minute wait. It does different, like, it puts you in jail each time, but sometimes you need to do, like, different things to get out of jail. Sometimes it's just pressing it 69 times, sometimes it's other things. We had 0 robbers. Whoop, whoop. 5 products not found. That's rude. I bet it was while I was moving the produce. Today's invoices have been paid. Is it because it's a mouse or some kind of electronic thing? I don't know. Maybe I probably should have just put food in there, but market open. Oop, I bet. Open automatically. Open. Ooh, now the bar is moving. It'll probably tell us no recipe because it's like a computer mouse, but silly me just picked up whatever from the shelf. I didn't really think about what it was. Ooh, let's check here. Okay, the prices did not change today. Can I combine this with what's on the shelf? No, because there's a brand new box on the shelf. Rude. I should check that first before I ordered. When you first get produce, it seems like it's constantly selling out. And those bottles are so tiny, so many of them fit on the shelf, even with it only being a half shelf. Temperature doesn't feel right. Do I need to turn on the air conditioner? There is a temperature machine. I need to place 12 more air conditioners. We're going to be in ads in about a minute. It'll be our last ads for the day. We have always looked among. Thank you for the alert, Kathy. Because we'll end at 4. So, I'm obviously there's no way to stop the day, so the day will keep going, but we will just be here hanging out, trying to find the air conditioner. Wonder if there was security. Security. Let's try that. Oop, I hear a robber. Ah, there we go. I don't know what they... Oh, I picked something else. I picked ceiling air conditioners. And then I placed them wherever I felt like. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What are you stealing? That's it. Time to broom, people. Come on, give me the broom. I guess I need to hire more security. Oh, I know why I didn't switch the people back. No wonder. No wonder there's so many people thefting. Look at her, she's beating them. We're gonna have a bunch of robberies today, because I is silly and forgot to change them back. It's like, why are we getting robbed so much? That would be why. Let's help get this line done. $499.63. I let the employees do it because they can charge them more. Like, it won't let me charge them more, but it will let the computer cashiers charge them more. There we go. We got the line down. How many air conditioners did I need? 2 more. Keep pressing the wrong button. If I just press tab. Okay. What do I do with the I have all the right. Welcome back, everyone. I have all the right I have air conditioners. I guess it just does it itself. Check in this room. I don't know. Let's see if it's done. Ooh, research. No recipes found for this product. That makes sense. Let's try a food. Let's try apples. Flour would be a good one to try too, because it's in a lot of things. So I wonder what you do with the franchise points after. I guess you just keep letting them accumulate because eventually they could come up with more. So then you just have them when they come up with more. Oop, the store is going to close in 1 hour. Hopefully apples gives us something, because if it's like desserts and breads and stuff, I would say, you know, apples definitely fall underneath that category. Why are these in two spots? They shouldn't be in two spots. I better do it right now or else I'll forget. I don't know why a bunch of this is on two shelves. It's not a product we have so much of that we need to have it twice. It's almost like this shelf got duplicated. Yeah, I really have no idea why those were all in two spots like that. I have a feeling a bunch of these are in two spots too, these right there. I feel like a lot of these. I'm sorry, guys. I know this is not very interesting. But I don't know how these all got on two shelves. Welcome in, Crazy. Thank you for the I'm here. Somehow we wound up with stuff on multiple shelves. So now I gotta fix it. I hope your day at work has been going well. Ooh, cool. I know you like the tea. Both kinds, gossip and tea that you drink. Okay, last one that I think is in two places. Coconut chips. Okay, no space in there. And that extras. That's all. Put that here. I don't know how that all wound up in multiple spots. Ooh, we got a new recipe. What did we get? Fruit salad! So we can combine any of these things to make fruit salad. Manufacture. Do we have to maybe go grab? Okay, let's go get a tray. And then remember where everything is. Strawberry. Wrong room. Oh, let's just write it down instead of trying to remember. Red apple. Mango. Banana. Watermelon. Orange, kiwi, and pineapple. Okay. Kiwi. mango, watermelon, banana, pineapple, orange and red apple are on the other side. Orange, red apple. He's making it. Welcome in, Alex. I hope your day has been going okay. Okay, let's put another item in there to research. Let's try some flour. It probably still won't actually start researching till the store opens tomorrow, but that way it's in there. I'm sorry. And I know when he doesn't feel well, then like doing anything with him, getting him to eat, get him to go to bed, all that is harder. Adam's like, I'm having fun with this crowd control. Yeah. Oh, it's probably the kid going through the yards to get home. I know that you can't sleep because you're worried about kind of always being at least somewhat awake to listen in case it gets worse. You can't actually like sleep. I've been put in jail. At least there's a bathroom in the jail. Yeah. Book acquired. Ooh, sorry. So not in here. And this is our product shop. So oh no, I did put that there. Let's go with this. Okay, the price is just the price. It doesn't let you change it. Okay. Okay, let's restock. Well, there's different options. So, like, it's you put an item in the research thing, and then it gives you a recipe, and then you go from there. So, like, the first time in, I didn't think about it. I put, like, a computer mouse, which obviously is not gonna give us a recipe, but I didn't think about it. Um, and the second time in, I put apples, and it gave us the recipe for that. So now I'm gonna try flour. So like it's supposed to give you different recipes. So and then you put them in the manufacturer, the products or the items for the recipe you found. And then you can it says like breads, desserts, like pies and cakes. So 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 we're trying to get the hang of it. I was just so excited to put something in the manufacturer. I didn't pay attention to the fact that it was a computer mouse. It probably wasn't going to give us a recipe the first time. But it is supposed to make different things. Like I put apple in and it gave me the fruit salad. Now, maybe if I put apple in again, it would give me a different recipe, maybe? I don't know. I was thinking it would give like apple pie or something, but it gave that. Not that I'm like, oh no, I don't want that, but like that's what it gave. So yeah, like I said, this next time I have flour in there, so when we start the day again, it will maybe give us something to go with that, like a cake or pie or bread. I think you could probably do two in a day, like two researches. I can hear them outside, like revving their engines, trying to race. Well, first of all, you're in a school zone. And there's actively kids going back and forth because it's pickup time. Stop being a jackass and knock it off. I told Crazy if I was a cop, I would totally sit outside this road near our house because once it gets like dark, you can hear them racing up and down the street. I would totally just sit there and catch all kinds of people. Like 9:30 at night, you can hear them zooming up and like seeing how fast they can go before they get to the red light. Okay, let's go turn the speedy on. Tomorrow, the new Star Path for Disney Dreamlight Valley comes out. Um, I'm gonna wait and start it during our second half on Thursday, but it's supposed to be puppy love. So, Lady and the Tramp themed with like Valentine's Day. That way we have more people bringing it in and it'll go faster. I guess it's just other people playing. Maybe people that have like open rooms. I don't know what this is. What do somebody have? Some of them have 2X behind their name. The Pokemon that popped up is the Duskull, and it's a weekly quest Pokemon. Hmm. Hope we're moving at regular speed. That means they finished restocking. We'd probably do one more day. Times robbed 40. Woo! But yeah, money lost. That was because I forgot to change them at the beginning of the day. Fixed it. We gotta pet the kitty. Ooh, I caught it. Oh, let's go check the... When you hover over it, it tells you what's inside it, too. I guess eventually they're going to open this, too. Okay, let's put... I feel like there should be another one of these. So we have green, black, checkered, pumpkin, mummy. No, there are only 5. Okay. Did it not press open? Oh, I thought I pressed open. I apparently did not. So, question. What game do we want to play on Sunday? Because we are done with Satisfactory, and I know I have to go back and make a clip of that, this take, putting it together and taking off. I need to write it down. Okay, I did that. Make Satisfactory clip. But what game do we want to play Sunday? I have a bunch of like multiplayer games like this or the other supermarket game, or we have Ale and Tail Tavern. I have a jigsaw puzzle game that is also free, where we can build jigsaw puzzles together. Um I need to make a list of games I have. Of course, and then I have single player games. So, does anybody have a preference or, you know, a game they would like to play, anything like that? We're gonna have tacos today because it's Taco Tuesday. Alien Tale is not free, but it is a multiplayer game. Um, it's a tavern, and you can cook and serve the guests, and there's quests you can do too. Oops, somebody's trying to steal. Meow. Is there another? Let's get destructive. There is a quest for getting rid of all pillars and stuff like that. Oh, besides that little vacuum, gonna get rid of the pieces. Be done with the research. My blanket turned off. Got to turn it back on. Says there's supposed to be 20 recipes. So, okay, fine. I'll go take my tray. Where's the drinks? They're usually low. Ooh, I'm restocking here. So more of the red and black, more of the blue. Strawberry cheesecake ice cream. Thank you for the lurk, Adam. Ooh, almost done. So I'm hoping to finish the cross stitch this week. You done popped up out of nowhere, gotcha. Base spread. So choose at least one ingredient from each thing. So let's do white flour, one of the waters, baking powder, and oh, you done popped up and gotcha. Okay, let's take our tray and go get the things. There's our flour and our olive oil. There's our water and baking powder. This side maybe? Yep. Now we're making bread. Mwah! What should we put in the thing next? Should we put what should we put in there, Alex? Let's put sugar. Yes, it says hype. It's like the dance and hype, like it's kind of shaking all around, but it says hype, 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 hype. We'll go a little past 4 today because we want to finish out the day. But I'm excited. This manufacturing maybe. Oh, good. I'm just showing you the name of the emote. Oh, lovely. Twitch mobile. It's a lovely. Ooh, yeah. Do we have chocolate chips? I don't know if we have chocolate chips. We've got to have something close to chocolate chips, though. Let's look through the thing. We have chocolate powder. We have chocolate powder we could do, though. Like cocoa powder? We could definitely do that. Okay, let's put chalk powder as my next item. Meow, she says meow. Let's go put our bread out. Apple, watermelon, orange, and strawberry. It depends. Like if she knows it's me, like so when I'm in the office and I open the door and go out into the into the kitchen because that's where it connects, I'll go meow meow and she'll come running because she like knows it's me. And sometimes she'll answer me back in a meow or she'll just come up. But I don't know if she's really ever heard another cat like meow. So there's a cat that comes around named Mrs. Wiggles. That's what Fantasy calls her, Mrs. Wiggles, because she like does a little happy dance when she sees you, and like she's all eager to get petted and stuff. I mean, the cat is clean and well groomed and stuff, so she obviously belongs to somebody, but they allow her to roam around outside. And at first, Noodles did not like her. It was all like hiss and swat at the door, but she's gotten better the more she's come around. I don't know. We've made mention that maybe she needs another cat friend, like we should get another cat. But also we take her like a lot of places with us. So I don't know how she'd deal with like another cat in the house. I think at like after a while she would get used to it, but I don't really know. Oop, there it is. So I kept that box because I thought we needed to, but apparently we don't. It just gives us a new box each time. Oh, like if she played, like if so there's a couple different people who have cats, like their cats have a channel, like in social media, and I'll listen to them, and like the cat's meow, and she's like, "Where's it coming from? Where's it coming from?" And like she'll like get real close to the phone, like trying to figure out like where's the cat? Where's the cat? Let's put everybody is restocker, 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 restocker. So for you two, your storage. Go. Yeah, she'll be like, "Where's it? Where's it coming from? Where's it coming from?" So it's like she doesn't like hiss at the phone or anything, but she is very much like, "Where the hell is this cat?" Like, look at like, she gets real close to the phone and like, okay, I can hear it, but like, I don't think she understands like the cat is in the phone because she doesn't like hiss or anything. She just like really looks around. Ah, could we combine? Oh no, it's one or the other. Okay. Ooh, it finished. It gave us a donut, Alex. Oh, donut. Do we want a strawberry donut? Flour, sugar, and egg. Yeah, she's like, I don't know. Hello, Mau Mau. You want to sit in the warm blankets? Ooh, is it warm? Is the blanket warm?
Waiting on time to go.
Well, it's finishing up the day. We manufacture stuff. Just laying here on my desk in the heated blanket. What? Ah, what are you doing, Chippy?
Her face is just like, get you.
Hello. Say hello, Miss Noodles. She felt it. She was like, "Oh." Okay, so we need flour, sugar, and egg. But it's weird. No strawberry. Let's see. Oop. Flour, sugar. Rude. Oh, I bet it's because we're fast right now. That's a. Oop. Let's turn the fast off for a second. Flour. Nope, now we wound up with more flour. While we're at it, where's the chocolate? Okay, let's put these two things. Oh, there's the strawberry. I was like, I feel like we're gonna need more than that. Egg, milk, butter, and strawberry. Where's the egg?
Oh, not found.
We'll just go get it in the shelves. Requires there's the egg. Oh, while we're out here, we'll grab the strawberries. Or the chocolate powder, too. Oop. No, I didn't want to put the milk in there. Rude. Okay. Let's just do it this way. Well, it took the milk on us, Alex. I did not intend for it to. Adam threw trash on the ground. Rude. Yeah, I didn't mean to throw the milk in there. Cause it put the chocolate powder first in the other machine, and I was like, well, since it did it first in there, cause it was the last thing I grabbed, I guess it'll be, like it'll throw it in there. But instead, it took the milk off my tray. So who knows what we're gonna get? My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Yeah, like it could be a milkshake, or like the milk was in the donuts, so maybe a bread. But yeah, it could be like a milkshake because there's ice cream and stuff, so maybe that. Oop, I left without my trusty tablet. Yeah, there's a walkout on Friday, um, to protest ICE, and Fantasy's friends were like, "Are you gonna do it?" And she's like, I'm making chocolate covered pretzel sticks in sixth period. No." She's like, "Yeah, my cooking class, we're making chocolate covered pretzel sticks. I'm not leaving." I was like, well, you've got your priorities straight. I mean, that defeats the purpose of being a walkout. It's it's a political thing that they're trying to do, which is okay. I mean, have values, stand up for them. But moving it to out of school hours defeats the purpose of it being a walkout. You're not walking out of anything. Like, I don't have a problem if she would want to do it. But she was like, no, I'm making chocolate covered pretzel sticks. I'm going to class. Like, if she had bad grades or something, then I'd be like, well, have a political, opinion, but you really don't have the grades to do it. So, but she's doing well in her classes, and if she wanted to, I wouldn't stop her. But like, moving it out of hours doesn't make any sense. You're not protesting anything then. Woohoo! It's probably using the wood burning stove. It cuts down a lot on how much the heat turns on. Because it heats the house up nice, and then the heater doesn't turn on. So it makes sense. Ooh, it stopped. Okay. End day. Oh, I don't know then. That was my best guess. Trying to combine these on the shelves where they belong. Oop. Okay, we'll play one more day since the ads just ran, and I feel bad about ending right after ads. So we'll play one more day, and then we'll get off. It doesn't get rid of this box, though, for some reason. Oop, no. There we go. Take this to there. So what we'll do is we'll go grab a thing of chocolate off the shelf and we'll set it in there. Oh, I forgot my tray. I need my tray to do that. And we could always get another manufacturer machine. 50 streams! Holy moly. Holy cannoli. Mwahaha. Now we've got 2 going. Adam is streaking 3 streams. Whoop whoop. Oh, I missed what it said you did. Oh, you put me in jail. Click, 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 click. All the clicks. You know what I forgot to do again? We assign the workers. We're gonna have all kinds of thefts now. Cashier, security, cashier, cashier, packaging, technician. I didn't do it. I know, because Adam's been sticking me in jail all day. Somebody left me a message, but I think it was spam, so. We could do donuts. Chocolate donuts! Manufactured. What do we need? Flour, sugar, egg. Flour, sugar, egg. It was milk too. Oh, there's no milk in there. The rest of money for you. Well, thank you. Butter and cocoa. Oh, I forgot, Alex. We had cocoa powder. Base spread. Donuts. Well, I'm sorry, Alex. Okay, there's still. I went into Fantasy's practice yesterday, and one of her teammates was like, "Is this your lovely mother?" And she goes, "I don't know if lovely is the word you would use to describe her, but yes, she's my mother." Yeah, I'll be active. I'll need the bail money. I will need the bail's money. Listen, it's like 3 years from now when the kids are out of school. They don't even have to move out. But when they're not in, like, when they're 18 and, adults, it, listen, I'm going to get one of those handmaidens outfits and march with them and protest about, all the bullshit about women's bodies. Could you imagine if we restricted what men were allowed to do the way they restrict what women are allowed to do? The kind of uproar that would be heard around the world. Take their pockets. They don't need votes, and they don't. Half of them don't like contraception, so I don't know what else they're sticking in there. Like you can watch those, like live stream, like Congress or whatever, what they're doing while they're in session. You can watch. There was a one the other day for Parliament that I saw, and the lady said, "You know that in the women's room, in the women's restroom, there's a machine that gives out condoms." And they were like, the guy was like, "No, I didn't know that." And one of the other ladies was like, "I love it. Women are taking control of, their health and their reproductive rights and whatever." She goes, "Yeah, but why aren't they handed out in the men's room? Why aren't men taking that same responsibility?" And they were like, we'll have to look into that." Right, like it would be huge. If they talked about, or like indigenous women going missing is ridiculous. The amount of indigenous women that just go missing and nobody bothers to look for them. Should we make more donuts? Dra- Dracozolt? Listen, probably, but that is neither here nor there. That's a whole different setting. Okay, so this is how you know you're so different from your husband. So it wasn't, we were married, but it was not until like years later, when we were married. He started playing D&D with some of his friends, and he's like, "I'm going to be a dungeon master." And I went, "Excuse me? Excuse me, sir?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I was like, "Where are you gonna do that?" And he was like, "In so and so's basement." I was like, "They have a red room in their basement?" And he's like, "A what?" I was like, "What do you think a dungeon master means?" And he goes, "In D&D, you lead the campaign." And I was like, "Oh, we are very different." I think of a dungeon master, it is a very select, you must be a member, they do naughty, naughty things. There may or may not be colors involved. Yeah, dungeon master meant something totally different to the both of us. I was like, "Excuse me, you're gonna what in the where?" Oh, it rolls, Alex. It made rolls. Ooh, you caught the dragon, Adam. That should make you happy. Ooh, look at all the different rolls we can make. Let's make honey rolls. Flour, sugar, egg. Yeah, that is how you know you are very different from your spouse. I was like, the what? In the who? What? Oh, that. I just forgot butter. I didn't forget it. I wasn't positive that it was gonna need butter. Now in here, I no recipes found for that product, Alex. Let's try the cocoa powder over here. Let's do cocoa powder and cake mix. Is it a weird Pokemon? Some of them look really strange, and you're like, well, okay. Oop, nope, I didn't want to go back in. I wanted this. Oh, that is a weird. I know, like, with this, detail thing, it tells you about the Pokemon, and it's like, this is a snail Pokemon, and I'm like, well, I don't really see that, but okay. If you say so, like, I guess. Yet some of the, like, I don't even try to pronounce some of their names, or like I said, the way they're like, this is a whatever type Pokemon, and you're like, I guess I can kind of see that. They need to put more alcohol in this game, though. Just saying. Ooh. Our manufactured goods are just flying off the shelf. I feel like we need a fancy glass case, though, for the donuts, you know? With doors they have to open to get the donuts. I feel like it needs a fancy case. Not just this, but whatever. Okay, we already have things researching. I will set everybody to restocking and whatnot, and then we'll find somebody to raid into. Okay, let's do stream ending. Rachel, somebody new this time because we did Mr. Harrell the other day. Unless, I mean, it might be somebody you know, but that's new to me. So if there's somebody you know on, that is acceptable as well. I just try to rotate because otherwise I'll just continue to raid into people I know over and over. I am like that. If I don't actively think about it, I will just raid the same people over and over. Let's do uptime low to high. Thank you for hanging out, Alex. You should try to get some rest. This person had leather working. That seemed interesting. Okay, so shout out. Oop, helps if I put my fingers on the right keys. Moonshine. Oh, and the right. Moonshine Bespoke Works. Then raid. Moonshine Bespoke. Okay, so it says leather working most of the time, and it looks like they are leather working. So maybe it'll be another good person. Like we found that guy who spins the pottery. I don't know why I like his stuff so much. It's just like relaxing and like meditative almost. But thank you to everybody who came and hung out today. We got most of the first book done. And then we got our manufacturing. I really like the manufacturing, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I want to like be able to do it faster. Maybe we'll buy more machines and have it going like crazy. Um, but we'll be back Thursday with more building this set and Disney Dreamlight Valley because the update comes out tomorrow, which means we'll have the new Star Path and new characters to find and greet. And then let me know if there's a game you want to play Sunday, either a multiplayer game or you want to see me play a single player game. I will get a list of the games I have together and get that set up. But thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful day.